Howdy, friends. How's everybody's Saturday? I hope it is going well. Oh, sorry, slapped the mic. My bad, my bad. Darkness, hello, hello. I did some tinkering with my mic today, literally like 30 minutes ago. So hopefully it's okay. I added a limiter because I noticed with some of the other changes that I did, basically like I was hitting red all the time when I was talking. I sound good. Ooh, do I sound better than I did yesterday? Or the previous time? It is so frustrating to tweak with the sound settings and stuff like that, because I have a oh Jesus, what the hell is it called? I have an XLR mic. Better than that time I thought you were eating the mic. I have an XLR mic, and I have a fuck, what's it called? One of them little boxes with a whole bunch of knobs. An audio mixer. That's it, mixer. And I don't know shit about fuck when it comes to these things. So for me to be figuring it out is like ridiculous. It really is. The funny thing is any like video that I look up to see how to make it work, it's literally them plugging it into the computer, and they're like, and there you go from this sound to this sound, and they sound like shit, and then they sound amazing, but then they don't tell you like, this knob does this knob does that. And so it's confusing as fuck. So I literally sit here and make like hundreds of recordings of myself and take hundreds of pictures so I can like take a picture of how I have it set, listen to it, and then like delete both if it sounds like it's terrible. It takes forever. But anyway, I think I'm happier. Yes, that work. Lots of work. All the behind the scenes stuff. So, oh goodness. All right, so let's see announcements. I don't really have any announcements other than we still have that giveaway thing going. We're at 110 followers, and we're at, I think it's 43 total subs from the beginning of time. So once we hit either 150 followers or 50 subs, then I'll be giving away a copy of Endwalker, which comes out in November, which is plenty of time to get there, because we're in what? Oh shit, we about to be in September. Damn. We getting there. I don't know about the rest of you, but any of you that are playing Final Fantasy XIV, I requested the time off. Hello, Buckeye, how are you? I requested time off for the day it releases and for the next couple of days after. So I'll be playing the shit out of it during that time. Oh my god, my nose. I swear to god, my nose. Okay. Let's see, what else? Other shittery, today I was playing, I went shopping with the kid because, you know, back to school's on Monday, and god damn it, it was the worst shopping trip you could possibly ever have. So, but we did it. We're done. It's over. Now I just gotta ship her off to school on Monday. Very much excited. Anybody have any plans for this weekend? I know we're like almost done with Saturday, depending on your time zone. Anybody doing anything cool? Hopefully I don't eat the mic today. Sometimes when I'm like in a dungeon or something like that, or something really serious is happening, I get like really close like this to the microphone because I'm like, what the hell? Killing fruit flies, but a genocide over here. Oh my god. That's the worst. Once you have one, you have a million. The worst. I actually will not leave out any fruit on the counters or anything like that anymore, because I used to have like a fruit bowl where I'd have like apples, tomatoes, bananas, you know, all that stuff in there. I don't do it anymore. I put it all in the fridge. just because there's been a time too many where that peach looked good on this side, but it wasn't good on the other side. You know what I mean? Fucked up one time and didn't change my trash for... Yup. That's the one good thing about having my dad here with me, is he remembers, and every night before we go to bed, well, I should say before he goes to bed, because he goes to bed at like fucking 10 or 11 or whatever, he'll take out the trash. There could be almost nothing in there, but he'll take it out every single night. So, good. All right, so I believe we have about an hour or two of game time before we get to Shadowbringers. I think that was the consensus yesterday. I think Buckeye said about an hour. AK Rogers said about an hour or two. I am zooming like a motherfucker. Oh my god, look at the cute... Oh, he put it away. There was a really cute fat little chocobo, a little pet one. It was cute. But yeah, so hopefully we'll get in it today. I will be very surprised if we don't, especially if I did what, almost 7 hours yesterday. It was like 6 hours and 40 some minutes. So especially if I do like a 7-hour stream today, which I can't do another 7-hour stream. We'll see what happens. But that's a lot of talking and a lot of like, you know, up and down, and I cannot not eat for 7 hours. So like, but I made sure I ate literally right, like I was literally swallowing my last bite when I hit live. So I made sure I ate something before. I have some little quiet snacks that I'm gonna save for, like, you know, because if we're gonna go into Shadowbringers, we're gonna have quite a bit of cutscenes. So I have some quiet snacks for cutscenes. I have all my drinks and stuff like that. So the only time I should be taking a break is if I have to pee. So, which that I can't control. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna sit here like and not go pee when I have to. So I'm not fixing to get a UTI or nothing. And I'm not doing any crazy shit to make sure I can stream for 7 hours straight without having to get up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Okay. So, if you do not want spoilers, now is the time to mute me. Darkness, if you're muting, I will talk to you later. Thank you so much for lurking. Bye. For those of us that already know the story or don't care about spoilers, as you know, yesterday we had that whole debacle with Tsuyu having her memory loss and all that junk, and then coming, like, remembering everything after Asshat brought her parents and all this other, you know the story. If you were here yesterday, you know. And then she summoned a primal and we killed her. Like, well, we didn't really like kill her. Like, Asshat ended up shooting her twice while she was laying there, you know, half dead. And then Asshat ended up dying because she killed him. So it worked out. Asshat's gone. We did some running around. Can't remember what the storyline is off the top of my head right this second from our running around. But we'll see. We're gonna jump right in. Oh, that's right. Kosetsu decided that he's retiring, and he shaved his head, much to our surprise, and off he went. Literally, like, he just left, because here he ends. Kosetsu, fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray, join us in the Kien-Kan. I would thank you properly. He's gonna thank me properly indoors. IRL, that'd be a giant red flag for me. Let's see. I'm just checking my shit real quick. Okay, I don't have anything to open or learn. Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day that will live long in memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. And a bow. Literally all I want is a bard song, but lest you think me complacent, I assure you I've not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern. Mayhap the gravest, yet there is little to be done but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Kusetsu by building a nation in which none need live in fear. I'm assuming the volume for the game is, I mean, it's really nothing. They're not talking, but I'm assuming you guys can hear the game. I confess, I miss him already. But the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yotsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts, and in Yotsuyu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Kosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. Though Tsuyu could never truly replace his daughter, I had hoped that with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the kami had been so minded. Even now, I labor to discern any meaning in Yotsuyu's fate, to deliver her from certain death, with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother. Can that truly have been their will? The gods are fickle, my friends. That I cannot tell you. The will of the kami is not for us to know. But what I do know is that for a brief moment, a girl known as Tsuyu lived among us, and that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. That she did. All right. I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here, and we have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stones, let's call in at Ralger's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos. After everything we went through together, we owe her that. You right. We should probably tell her. We should probably tell, everyone. The Perky Peddler? Wedge, what are you doing here? Delivering some sort of questy. Ooh, I should take an allergy pill so that way my allergies settle down. It's raining outside. Hi, Dodoko, how are you doing today? He has the level 78 man raids. Ooh, okay. Shit, I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, allergy pill. It's raining here and it's like kicking up all like the fucking flower shit and all that stuff. Fire! Alice, you're back. No Alphino? Oh shit, that's right. Alphino went with what's his face? I can't remember his name, but he went with that one dude from the Imperials to go, like, check him out. Like, he literally just left and went with, like, our biggest enemy. It's good to see you, Lise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? But if this is a joke, gods, this had better be a joke. Well, girl. Forgive me while I get my allergy meds here real quick. Look, I know what I saw, all right? We all saw it. And here you are saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald. That's right, we all watched him. We beat his ass and then he cut his own throat. And he was dead. He was absolutely dead. I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm having difficulty believing it myself. But while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Fyres. She saw the Crown Prince through the Echo in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past. It was him. It was Xenos. No, it must have been, I don't know, some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. We did. And someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? They probably dug his ass up. Thal's gilded halls. Whatever are you talking about? Thancred! Damn. Thancred, what brings you to the Reach? Alphino had me lending a hand at the Saltery, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, until operations were up and running. And now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? Oh God, we're gonna go grave digging. As much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if it will put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried up at Bloodhow in the Locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked, so as to not upset the locals. Then it shouldn't be hard to find. Nago, you're in charge until I get back. I wonder if the body's gonna be there. Oh, the free company just leveled up. Oh yeah, we're rank 8. We've been rank 8 for a while. Yeah. Yep. We're almost 9. Almost. I'm telling you, turning in that dungeon gear for those not only do you get a buttload of seals, but it ranks up the company so much. So much. It's like disgusting how much. Oh shoot, let me turn on the... I don't think we have the thingy turned on, do we? Actions. Yeah, let's turn on the heat of battle. There we go. XP bonus for everyone. Alright, we gotta go to Bloodhowl. Bloodhowl. Where that? Oh, that's so far. But I think I can fly. I can fly! Excellent, excellent! So when I'm unlocking raids, I'm gonna have to go visit Wedge to unlock some more. I have a bunch that... Here, you guys can look. Like, I have a bunch of the other ones. The quests, like, for, like, hard, extreme, and stuff like that to still complete. But I don't want to fill up my quest log too much. I'll go back and get them, I swear. It's freaking hot in my house today. I have central air, but the way that it's set up is it's it cools and heats very strangely. Like, it's always like the exact temperature upstairs, but downstairs it's always off by like 10, 15 degrees. This is it, gods. He'd better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had it scrubbed off and thought no more about it. So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied? Well then, we're presented with but one course of action. And we had best be sure we're not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin? Oh man. Oh man. If he's in there, it's gonna blow my clone theory out of the water. I mean, if he's not in there.
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Oh shit.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
Who this? We're doing a great job of making sure nobody's watching us. Excellent work, guys. If there's no corpse, then are we to conclude the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphino's theory of Asian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. You're saying an Asian is walking around in Xenos' body? It seems a distinct possibility. Once I have put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Xenos was properly dead. I'm certain he was dead. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Rabon needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Ralger's Reach. I don't know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down in Delma, we were due another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones then? It's past time we shared these developments with the others. I love how they made it raining while we're corpse hunting. Oh, balls. While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke with Uriange over Link Pearl and gave him a full report. Y'shtola is on her way and should be here any... I assume she's walking up. There she be. Alice, Fire. 'Tis good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east? I gotta get under my desk real quick. I just unplugged my headset so I can't hear anything. There we go. Sorry about that. Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that we know, I too would conclude that an Asian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Fire? Nay. Alphino had the right of it. Would that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold. And the shadowy web of the Paragons like as not. When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but I'm worried. I just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, we cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was Jesus fucking Christ. Dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the rite beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan. Every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. But how you die and then live? What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. That's the one that was watching us open the grave, right? Probably, I mean. Oh. There's some shitteries happening music. What are you... Have you lost your mind? Who the fuck is that? I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final bow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins? Embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. Those fucking propellers are tiny. There's no way it would lift that shit. Come on. And look, and how dangerous is that? Let's just say that those propellers would work. If one of them breaks, like, you're literally sitting next to it. Like, it could totally just fly right into your face. I get a ponder emote. It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphino. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with the tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. Sounds like a plan, girl. I'll put the kettle on then. The table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. Well, go on. Go put the tea on. Oh, I need to go sit. Okay, my bad. Upon sitting at the table, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to review these scenes in their entirety. You know what that means, guys. Interesting. So this Tsukuyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susano, via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right. They believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalog of such relics. But if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea. And I know for a fact that our friends in Doma should be grateful for any information which could help to prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Tien will wish to welcome our resident expert on etherology. Greetings. Could it be that I'm in time for tea? Oh, yes, you could come sit next to me, Thancred. It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They told much the same story. Once Lise and her officers had confirmed Xenos dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scrawl was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, 'tis like that the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos has not in fact risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed imposter, or an Ascian has taken up residence within it. If Asshat was as fervent a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we're dealing with an Ascian and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino in Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. Meanwhile, on the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft, whatever the fuck that number is. Something 25. L, I think, is L 1000? No. Maybe, I don't know. Ouch. Master Alphino. We are making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nay, 'tis just, I can see naught from my cabin, and I was curious to know the land over which we flew. I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I am happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We're presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of ether. Aye, it is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence, and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of such entities. Report! We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor, no visible designation. Magitech? But who? All cannons return fire. Damage report. How are they still standing? The main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Oh, I love this quest. Alex, how are you today? Happy Saturday. Damn it, they knew exactly where to hit us. All hands, brace for impact. At work, deaf but watching. I'm glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We have landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged, and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Aw, Alex is not having a great day. Aye. That seems kind of weird and kind of like, you know, planned. Ooh, I'm fighting as Alphino? Oh, y'all, I need a moment. Hold on. Fuck, what's going on here? Hold on. Oh, I can't do anything. Okay. Woke up shivering cold with a wild headache. The headache is milder now, but still there, hiding in the back of my head. Oh no. Stress headache. All right. Search for survivors. I found some. Oh, you mean other survivors. Got it. Got it. The hell is this? Your carbuncle isn't doing shit, Alphino. Ooh. Is that snow or white sand? Desolate land. I'm sorry, I'm typing to Alex. Man, I'm so jealous of that carbuncle. You're welcome, bruh. Let's go find some other soldiers. Yes, you very likely saved his life. The question of who would try to make it remains, however. What the fuck am I doing here? They've not come to parley, I fear. Ready your weapons. It's so weird playing Alphino. It doesn't even let me, like, do anything with the pet. Die, sir. little carbuncle. What in the world is happening? Confounded. Not here. Not like this. That was a good shot, whoever that was. What? Who in the Emperor's name? Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. Oh, it's him. Oh, I don't know. Is it him? You are calm in a crisis, Master Alphino. Let us finish this then. Oh, balls. Come on, Alphino, kick ass. They're not hurting me too bad. Oh balls, I was not expecting that. Oh, the little carbuncle, get him! Get him, guy. Get him, little dude. Oh, why not? Let's use the limit break. Why not? That was pretty badass. That was pretty badass. Let's see what's going on with this chomp. My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Little tiny Alphino. Well, well. I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. You know of me, sir? I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants and the severity of your predicament? The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to their motive, but you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? He's like, nah. I'm secret agent, man. Our names are not yours for the asking. And as for our purpose, let this be your answer. An Ascian mask. The face of our prey. So they're Ascian hunters? They hunt Ascians? We must away before more arrive. Come to us or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed. We accept your gracious offer, Shadow Hunter will suffice for the present. Okay, creepy dude. Come. Damn, he got a lot of masks. Hell yes. Ugh, this is intolerable. But as much as I wish it were otherwise, there is nothing we can do for Alphino now but pray for his success. Well, that is not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alice, but the provinces are hostile territory and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. We should leave this to thank... I'll go with him! And how exactly would that be any better? I must refuse your company as well, my friend. Aww. Formidable though you are, the success of my mission depends on moving unnoticed. And lest you forget, you have grown rather famous. I trust you understand. I don't, but okay. Fine. Just promise you'll be careful. It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all, but I will stay behind as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happened to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldenard vessel to bear me thither, but I shall return if I'm needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Fire. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphino to share. His reports are probably like... He's probably like the one where they tell him, you know, like the requirement is 10 pages and he busts out like 46 pages instead. Oh, Fire, if you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as it was. Y'shtola's still investigating primals in the Far East. Thancred is still gathering intelligence from the Imperial provinces, and Alphino is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls. And all the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Ascian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your orders council would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us, by which I mean I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust? Girl, of course! Of course I will! There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave. Well, that's stupid. You're not going to tell us when? I somehow doubt we'll learn anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thancred, what's going on, man? Alright, just be careful on the road back. You hear? Can I close this? Oh, shit! Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in. So he said he'd head back as soon as he could and to make sure someone was waiting for him at the Alamegan quarter. Understood. Fire and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. What about... I remember they were talking yesterday that they had found the two people that were working with Ilberd, whatever his name was. They found like the little Lalafell and then the other guy. I wonder if they have something to do with Xenos' body disappearing. Right? Because they mentioned it for a second, and then, like, we haven't heard about it since. Let me just repair my shit. I haven't repaired in a minute. I believe that's everything. Yes, yes, it is. I wish repair all truly meant repair all, like everything in my inventory. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work. What am I, your water maid?
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamigan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire.
Go them!
That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
Okay.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
They're gonna blame us.
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin.
Ooh. Like we didn't know that though.
But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
Who's?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Utherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
What gave you that idea?
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
I don't think we really have a say in this one, Thancred.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Loath though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Hien a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. A sound plan, and Y'shtola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. While you all see to that, I shall go on and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the council to me. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much and more to share with Y'shtola. Who's flying above us? Alright, where are we going? We are going to the Doman Enclave, right? Wait, I think I have a thing right to it, right? Doman Enclave. Damn, I can't fly here. Damn. That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. What's that all about? Well, two faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of ether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now, he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of the de-aspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. We should be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. Meh. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Mikote with a peculiar contraption upon her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I'm pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an ether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. Sorry, I had to stand up and stretch for a second. I had like a Charlie horse in my leg, and it wasn't working itself out, you know what I'm saying? So the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner, Yotsuyu being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asshat with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, although also provided by her brother. And thus was Tsukuyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphino? Yes, girl. Kind of.
I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Y'shtola. I should be glad of your help. Truly. Now, if there is nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Tien. Oh, God. Okay. Alice puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her. We should join her at the Kin-Con. Kin-Con. Greetings, my friend. Alice has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. Excellent. Feel the burn. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summoning saw it bled dry of ether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that Primals had wrought the Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alice. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given the considerable distances involved, 'tis best we went by bird. Fire and I have our yoles. Yugiri, will you ready falcons for the others? Oh, I do have my yole. I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce, there is an overlook. Pray, join us there once you have seen to your preparations. Should I bust out the old yole? I should. I'm gonna do it. Let's find our yole. Oh my god, let me click on everything except the right one. How am I flying on this thing? Oh, I'm literally just hanging on to feathers. Excellent. No saddle, nothing. Just hanging on for dear life. Hey, Buckeye! If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us be away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There's no civilization to speak of for 100 malms in all directions. Take care and do not lose your way. Ooh, it's a duty. I take it you want to run it? The burn. Yes, okay. Invite to party. Thank you, much appreciate. Five-minute timer, that's not too bad. Oh, goodness gracious. So I wonder what this one's gonna be like. Yugiri's got a nice falcon. Let's kill this tiger. Did you drop anything? Meh, tiger skin. What you got running around behind you there? Automaton? Oh, that's right. I got some new ones recently. Let's check them out while we're waiting for this timer. I got, let's see. I got an Alphino. Come over here and look over here. Yep, there's Alphino. I got Sid, which I had that for a while, I think. Moonbreeda, that's a new one that I haven't looked at yet. Oh, Moonbreeda. And I got, let's see, who's this? Oh, Robon. And it looks like it's the one-armed version, right? Yep, one-armed. Let's see. Oh, Harshafont. Sadness. And I got Amaric. What's this? Oh, I got a slime puddle. A Pororoga. Oh, that's from what's her face? Jesus, I can't remember her name. But she was very rude. That old lady in the water cave with all the frogs and stuff.
Make ready, friends. We are come to the burn.
I bet that sand feels pleasant. Wow, they look awesome. Look at their wings. The music, per usual, pretty good. Ouchie. Oh, we just fall down. Okay. My skirt is like a parachute. Oh, I see people hiding behind shit. Oh shit, do I need to hide? Okay. Oh. I learned that lesson. When I see that, it's time to hide. Ouchie! Oh balls, oh balls, oh balls, okay. Thank you. I know you were 100% responsible for that. Thank you. I don't know if you guys saw that. I'm 100% positive Buckeye like yanked me over real quick. Thank you, sir. Oh shit, we're supposed to jump, okay. Jesus, that scared me. Oh, balls. I hate little rooms like that because I can't, like, see what's happening. Oh shit. I have no idea what the hell to do here. Okay, that was a good guess. Well, that looks pretty cool. That effect looks so freaking awesome. Oh boy. Ooh. I was not expecting a dragon here. It looks so neat though. Can't wait to see what mechanics I fuck up here. Shit, I didn't get out fast enough. Oh no! I'm sorry, guys. Oh, that circle keeps getting bigger. Where you go? Excellent. That went pretty well, I think. Nope. Well, one person died, but I didn't die. I almost died, but I didn't. Buckeye, thank you so much for healing that. Because you have a good healer? Yep, that's why.
Ah, there you are. Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every
Joe Mama 125. Thank you for the prime.
Do you recognize the crashed ship over yonder?
Keep up the great work. Thank you.
Mistress Alizé and I briefly inspected it. It is the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
I hope you're having a fabulous day. I'm trying not to talk over them talking.
But there was no sign of him, nor of Maxima and his people.
The lore. Yep. We take the lore very seriously in this channel.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle.
How are we gonna get down?
There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
Of course we should split up. That is your guys' plan every single time. Every single time. Let's split up and go look around.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here!
As if we can't see it on the bodies we're looking at.
The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphinaud is his prisoner?
No. We don't know that yet. I think Xenos is behind all this.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphinaud is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
Usually. Unless he's speaking with ladies. He doesn't do well speaking with the ladies.
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphinaud is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
We don't want to look for tracks of people walking away or anything? Okay, cool. I guess not.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
He's gonna be dead, though. And we're magically back, here. Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. It was pretty busy for me, bro. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? Oh my god, carbuncle. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions, at least none I should be happy to receive. As long as it, well, Asshat's dead, so it's not him anymore. Of course, if you think it will be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. Yes, let us retire to your manor. We'll just go right next to the big one. The big etherite. I think I made my mouse a little too... Look at that fat little chocobo pet. Oh my god. Look at it. Oh my god, it won't even stand. Like, it just plops down on its ass. But anyway, I was messing with my mouse sensitivity, and I feel that I may have made it a little too sensitive. It's very, like, twitchy. I'm a very twitchy person, so it's just super twitchy now.
Lise, what brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
Well, nobody looked for footprints like I suggested. So no. No, we didn't.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, PhyrePhlyZ. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Yes, girl. I hope you punch him. And then give him a hug.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
Because it's an Ascian in Xenos' body?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Like I said, but with less words.
We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Doma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
Yeah, I don't think it was a real treaty to begin with.
But come, Lise. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Yeah, what are you here for, girl?
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance.
As if we ever doubted that.
To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Doma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
There's an etherite there.
Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Did they invite Doma into the Alliance? Or, like, into this whole, like, grouping or whatever? My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defenses. You're welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Ascians are concerned, naught may be left to chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lise, even if it was unofficial business. I'd hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped to save, but I'll settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say. And soon, you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on, too. Till the meeting, then. Fire, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go. In private. Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Great, I'll wait for you at the docks. Girl, there's like 8,000 rooms here. But sure, I'll go to the docks. Sure. Meh, we'll just run it. I wonder what Lise needs. And why it needs to be private. Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. No, I didn't. Alice, she's acting as if everything's all right, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Alice I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papa Limo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance, and Alice has you and the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, all right? Girl, I'm a good friend. Leave it to me. Thank you, Fire. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo. See you later, girl. Speak with Hien. Jesus Christ. Back to where we just were. This way. Allow me in, please. Hien? Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin. I would not be able to sit on my knees like that for that long. Like 30 seconds and I'm done.
For invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea.
What's your idea, Hien?
'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own.
Oh?
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
It would be, yes.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
They definitely
Not
could.
if we deny them access to the skies.
Ooh, and how do we do that?
During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
We did?
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn. While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
As do I, you Giri. I'm just as lost as you.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship.
Oh, that's a good idea.
It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region.
So I just looked, only 26 more quests in Heavensward, so what, 5 days? I don't know, it depends on if you read the story and watch the scenes.
If the fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy.
It also depends on how competent your party is when you run duties. True.
And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
And that is?
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Hi, Clumsy. How are you doing today? Happy Saturday. I love that little dancing bird. You're sick? Oh no, I hope you feel better quick. I can't tell if I'm sick or if it's just allergies. Of course, the weekend when I'm not working, right? It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions, Yugiri and Hakuro. I leave our other neighbors to you. It's COVID, so oh no. So I have no clue when I'll be better, but thank you. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's quick. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I am no etherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any use on this mission. Or to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins in the burn warrant attention. And so, while you're away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there's no objections. Hey, that means more time on Final Fantasy, though? I don't have a Final Fantasy at the moment, but it's plenty of time to watch Friends. That's right, you're still kind of like, do I want to go back? Do I not want to go back? You're still like kind of in the air on what you want to do. Have care on the step. From what I hear, the Zela like fighting with friends almost as much as foes. Good luck. Just the three of us then. Very well. Shall we make our first... Wait. First for reunion? Is that what it said? I clicked it too fast. Yeah. First for reunion. Yeah. That's where we're going. Oh, boy. All right. I think I can fly here, right? Excellent. There is no better feeling than having to go somewhere and knowing that you can fly. So this is the Azim Steppe. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach the higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. Oh, fuck balls, Jesus. Like... Buckeye, hello. Oh, I sense another dungeon. We don't have time for sightseeing. Like, there's all kinds of shit going down, and y'all are busy sightseeing.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
The Avery was no joke. I don't remember the Avery. Which one's that one?
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned
Yep,
some few
the
myths
church.
of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
An offering of blood?
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Okay.
A closer look, would you say?
Yeah, let's go take a glance.
I would.
I thought she was gonna say more than that. I would. From here, we shall travel to Mol Ilo. There we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Good plan. All the way north. There's no ether right there, right? Nope. Nope, nope. You need any help running MSQ at Jeff? Jeff does play healer. Oh, I'm getting really close to the nice gold letters on the screen. Not at the moment, just knocking out quests. Serena! Hey, girl! Hien, Fire. I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. I can take as well, actually prefer it to an extent. It's hard to find competent healers at times. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried? This northern crag? Question. To get to Oxunda, do I have to run through the entirety of Abalathia's spire? Do I not unlock the airship to that until later? I don't remember. I really don't remember. If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north, there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe you'll find what you seek. MSQ is main story quest. I didn't know it either until yesterday, I think, is the first time I was finally like, what is MSQ? Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on the alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However, among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Good plan, good plan. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are those who choose to fight of their own accord. Excellent. Moving along. Into the blue. Where are you? I can fly if you want. Oh, Buckeye, you're so nice. Oh, shit. Y'shtola. It seems the time is come to put my skills to use. Pray, lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. Yes, girl, let's go. I must have missed something. I did Into the Blue, but the airship only takes me to Camp Cloudtop. Oh, wait, let's get this porter here. Nothing. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't remember. I don't remember how to get back there and what quest you need to do. I'd just Google it. I think these have power. These look like they have definitely some power. How about this? What's your name?
Such an abundance of ether.
Got it. You have to talk to the random guy, not the ticket guy. Real clear. He figured it out.
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
That would be cool. That would be cool if the wasteland, like, started growing again.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area.
What?
An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Of course nothing bad will happen if we just, you know, activate everything, right? Like, surely nothing can go wrong. Nothing at all. And we still got Omega running around somewhere, right? Don't we? I'm trying to think what other unanswered like questions and things we have. So we don't know what happened with Omega. Holy balls, Jibs with a raid of 11. Hi Jibs, how are you doing? How was your stream? And welcome raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciate. Were you playing Final Fantasy XIV the whole time? You find that which you seek, then. Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. It was good. Yes, I was. Good, good. If naught less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribes should we appeal? How far did you get, Jibs? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Tharl. Thanks so much for that follow there, Death Star. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Their constant shall be the key. Wait, constant? Consent. Fuck. The Datharl. Lys spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Is there stream lag? It doesn't look to me like there's stream lag. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Datharl feel nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to the Datharl Claw and treat with their Khatun. Oh, it's Khan, right? It's not Khatun, it's Khan. Sadu. Still early on, we had to deal with all the people disappearing in the desert. I have it on good word that I'm close to that I'm close to seeing those little gold letters telling me I'm in the Stormblood or Shadowbringers. Jesus. While you meet with the Detharl, I shall send messengers to the other tribes. If Sadu can be swayed, I'm certain more will follow. There's Buckeye. Bad Wi-Fi, bad. Damn that Wi-Fi. So I used to work for a telecommunications company. I'm not going to say the name. But I will say it was 3 letters with an and in the middle. You follow? You follow? And I did, I managed a team of customer service and sales agents. And one time, so I did a lot of like listening to calls and scoring calls and stuff like that. And the one time, one of the calls I listened to, the dude was like, my Wi-Fi isn't working right. And my poor agent was trying to figure out what the hell they meant by saying Wi-Fi. That's how they pronounced Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. Good times, good times. Wi-Fi. And then you guys would be surprised at how many people literally will call you and say, like, you talk. So there's certain things, like when you're in sales, at least for this company, I'm sure it's the same for all of them, but there's this certain things that you're supposed to say and stuff like that, right? So like you want them to get internet, but you don't really just pitch the internet. You also pitch the Wi-Fi and stuff like that. The amount of people that would be like, I don't want no Wi-Fi. I want internet. I want internet. I don't want Wi-Fi. Like, you would not believe the amount of people that did not like comprehend that those things go hand in hand. Like if you want your cell phone to use your internet, you need to use the Wi-Fi at home. Like that's how it works. And the amount of people that would just like argue that they don't need it, they just want to have internet on their phone, was fucking phenomenal. How many, like, there's so many stupid people out there. I'm sorry. I just can't. I just can't sometimes. But I no longer work there. I work elsewhere. You again. Other matters demand our time, Khan, unless it is a battle you seek. Alas, not. Quite the opposite, in fact. I guess we're giving them the details. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Detharl, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then? You will join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the step to fight the men in iron, I will have something in return. Namely... Creepy smile. Namely battle. With you, Khan? Oh, son of a bitch. The Ndam ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Detharl as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Sure. Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Khatoon has made her choice. Shall we dance? Shall we dance? It shall be a battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Khan, and await me outside the Ka. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. Hopefully I can blast that smirk off her face. All right, girl. Let's go have our little dance, shall we? I'm gonna be so embarrassed if I die. Talking all this mad shit. Pray for me, everyone.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Han.
Oh, Han.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
No, she don't.
Not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle, do our souls burn brightest.
Yeah, I know how that is. I had to argue with my friends about how you still need a network card even if you have an Ethernet cable. Right? Like,
Lay low the strong, that we may rise higher.
where do you think that plugs in?
That is the way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies, and such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
She's an impatient little one, isn't she? All right, most important thing Fire has to remember, don't panic. Panicking. Panicking. Okay, I'm good. Back later, time to make dinner with the tiny human. Enjoy dinner. That wasn't bad at all. Oh, we're not done. It's boys' night. Mom's out of the house. Ooh. Don't burn it down. Just kidding. I know you won't burn it down.
To our souls sing!
Girl.
In death to our souls sing!
Fighting you is pure bliss. Oh shit, god damn it. She's still not done. What the fuck? Great, what fresh hell awaits me now? Ugh. Girl, leave me alone. I'm gonna fight your toys first. Hold on. And she's laughing all crazily. Do not tell. Oh my god, she's like powering up for the 4th time. Fuck. Do I want to kill the walls? I want to kill the walls, don't I?
In death do our souls sing!
Oh, what the f-
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Yip. Girl, I do not like you one bit. I hope you don't join the Alliance. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh. We might do it. Hopefully this is the last time I have to fight her. My arms grow heavy, my eyes dim. But as long as my lifeblood flows, I will fight on. Fuck! What is this? Jesus! No, not them. Oh my balls!
In death do our souls sing!
This is nuts!
In death do our souls sing!
Ape? Jesus, this is fucking crazy. Oh shit. Fuck! So close! Jesus! That was so nuts. So many things happening all at freaking once. And I think for the first time, not knowing the goddamn mechanics, that was pretty badass. Esty, hey, what's up? How are you doing today? Watching us fail these mechanics. Fuck, that was rough. We're gonna do it on normal. I'm not cheesing it down. We're skipping the cutscenes because we've seen them already. That was nuts. All right, girl, give me a moment to catch my breath. Jesus. Okay. Round 1 done. Excellent. I forgot what she started doing in this one. I'm sure I'm gonna remember it as soon as I see it though. Oh yeah, these things. Okay. Oh shit balls. Holy fuck nuts. Nope, I don't want to do that. This one. Jesus.
In death do our souls sing!
Girl, can you like just give me a moment? Alright, I can ignore those little robot thingies. Because she just revives them anyway, so I just gotta dodge their shit. That's literally all there is to do with them. All balls. Although that's not how you dodge it. I forgot they do that big ass thing.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh shit balls. We're doing pretty terrible this time.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Say in death do our souls sing one more time, girl. One more time. Okay, that was round 3, right?
How it burns! In death do our souls
Son of a bitch. Oh my god, dodge that. Okay. Whew. Oh, I thought I dodged it, but I guess I didn't.
In death do our souls sing!
Yep. Oh, barely did it. Barely did it. Jesus. It was at like 96% or something, wasn't it? That meteor?
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
Girl, you're nuts. You are a nutbag.
Come! We have only just begun.
Oh, fuck me. Do you want to, like,
No.
die?
You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Thank you for somebody stepping in. Jesus.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
That's right, girl. Back down.
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand.
Yeah, you fight her.
Omen, you who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Orinir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Beautiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child, you will learn your place.
Fuck, am I gonna have to fight them both? Please, no.
Forgive me, Brother Magnai, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Son of a bitch.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
I don't want to fight you anymore. I don't like it.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Yeah, see, 5 seconds to meteor impact. I was 5 seconds away, or less. Oh, I'm fighting as Y'shtola. Interesting. Oh no.
Kill or die!
Oh no. So much. I think Hien will be alright. I guess I just focus on this guy, right? Hien looks like he needs a heal.
Bow down before me!
Oh, fuck. This is the best I can do, I guess. Unless I can kill them. Can I kill them? Oh, there's no way I could have done it in time. Maybe. Ooh, I did it! For fuck's sakes.
Concentrate!
Son of a bitch.
Kill or die! Kill or die!
Jesus Christ.
Bow down before me!
Mark well and learn!
Excellent. We got one guy left. We can do it.
Kill or die!
Yep. Oh, Hien was dying. Shit. Shit. If I have to do all of that again, I'm gonna be pissed. Hopefully it's just the part with... Oh my god. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna skip all the cutscenes. Fucking A. That's brutal. I'm gonna be a master at dodging shit though after this. Fuck. Why don't I select very easy? Because I'm not a wuss. We're gonna do it right. If I fail it again this time, I am gonna do it on easy. Because I'm not gonna, you know, do the whole stream failing at the same thing over and over again.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Okay, okay. Ugh.
In death do our souls sing!
Gotta go later, homie. Okay, bye. Thank you for popping in.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh, son of a bitch. This is tough, y'all. Jesus. I barely heal for anything.
How it burns! In death do our souls
Oh,
sing!
son of a bitch. Eep.
In death do our souls sing!
Fuck. Okay, we can skip these. And now I have to pay attention to Hien. I did it faster this time though. I had 10 seconds to the meteor impact. Okay. Is there a way I could like set a focus on him or something? Probably not. Right click on target. Yeah, it won't let me. At least not right now, they won't.
Heal or die!
Excuse me. He's saying to not help him, but excuse me, I don't think that's the answer. Come on, you butt. Die already.
Son of a bitch.
Bow down before me!
Shitballs, shitballs, shitballs. Oh, thank God. I was getting nervous.
Or die! Or die!
Jesus. Woo. Things are getting, difficult.
Bow down before me! Kneel or die!
Don't you hit Hien.
Bow down
I actually have
before me!
everybody's health in an okay spot right now.
Tremble before the sun!
Oh, I think I just need to concentrate on him. Ooh. Hien, a hand fighting this thing would be great. Fuck. Hien's gonna die.
About it.
Did I lose? The sun sees all. If I lost, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh shit, okay, okay. Ready? I'm ready. Woo! Oh shit.
Aoife, to me.
Do it, Y'shtola, do it!
Have at you.
Yes, girl. Don't you dare get up. Okay. That was a lot. Damn. That was crazy.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
Thank you. Yes, psycho. Jesus.
What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
I think those duties, that whole
It is the
thing.
way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
That was harder than a lot of the dungeons, I think.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
You stole her. Why?
Healing is no joke, yeah.
Are you my Nama?
Oh my god, this guy looking for his Nama.
I beg your pardon?
Is he like, what?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Yes, girl.
Little?
Oh my god, his face. She did not consent, sir. Walk away.
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
We've wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
She's like, I'm out of here. Yeah, let's let them duke it out. Let them do their thing. My god. Serena, you deal with some crazy peeps. You had not only to contend with Sadhu, but Magnai too. Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant. Girl, I failed twice, though. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. Oh, I didn't see what emote, but an emote. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the Ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. You're right, it is raining. Hopefully it puts out that fire in what's her name's pants, Sadhu. She's a feisty little bugger. She was born a scrapper. It's literally all she wants to do all the time is just fight. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. You got this, Y'shtola. You got this.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
I do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you and Fire, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may have already returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. The Enclave, right? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's like right to the bottom, right? Yep. Woo, that was rough. That duty. I'm so proud I did it. I know it's a stupid thing to be proud of, but I am. Yes, please let me in. All right, guys, we did our part. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim step. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae, whatever, of the arrangement, you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to a talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Suinosato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected, then. Well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses, for the time being at least. all of which means I may leave for a meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamegan Quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? To the Alamegan Quarter. Ooh, look at that mount. Thancred. Y'shtola has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Cryle. Cryle in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves us four to attend the council. Our involved is here to assist with security, incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing, Alphino, I expect. But it's about time. But it's almost time. As soon as you're ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you into the meeting chamber? Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes. Okay, before I go into the palace, I'm going to run to the little girl's room real quick because I don't want to be stuck here having to pee while this is all happening. I will be right back. I'm just going to mute myself and leave the game up. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for patiently waiting. Okay, into the palace we go.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
That's right. We deserve a thanks.
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council.
But we did it. We're here.
I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino. In so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Make sure you tell them about Sadu. Damn.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways.
Of course not.
If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
We won't, no.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
Maybe Alphino figured it out and that's why he went.
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea? Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Let's hear it, Thani.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. we dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
I'm with you, I'm with you.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire.
I'm switching streams in the meantime, so I'm going to be suffering during an extreme, so hopefully you won't need me anytime soon. Well, good luck. Hopefully it's not bad.
Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
Ooh, this is a good plan.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Dorma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
I love the plan. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't like this plan.
Sorrow. History must be changed.
Who is this?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
Oh, this part. Oh, yes.
There's a voice.
Alisaie's having it too?
Spies in our midst.
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
What the hell? All four of us had it.
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him into a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
He better not be dead.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, milady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
He better wake up.
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Yeah.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
What do you mean? Why was I called?
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
What?
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian, the Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
And why?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend.
Well, what else were we gonna do with him, girl?
Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
And I can't really tell what they were trying to tell us either. Like, they were trying to help or hurt. I assume hurt since it hurt us. There's so much I want to say, but I can't. Yeah, don't ruin it. I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Urianger! Something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started. But we should talk about this in person. All right, we'll meet you there. He probably had the same thing. Uh-huh. That was Urianger. He heard the same voice too. In Thanalan, As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions. But if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question, one of which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Endure? We're gonna go rendezvous with the Urianger. Agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Let's go, let's go. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, all right? Promise me. It was so crazy. Right? Let's be on our way. Let's go.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
No hugs?
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
He said he did. We knew that.
And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
Back we go where we came from.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Don't we have other things to do?
I shall make it my task to.
It's happening to him? Oh, yep.
To me once more.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No!
That's crazy.
Throw wide the gates.
What gates? What the hell are you talking about?
This can't be happening!
Oh shit.
Y'shtola, Urianger, open your eyes!
I wonder if it's happening to Alphino too.
Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something. Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
Look at me being a butthole, not checking on Y'shtola. Oh, there I go. There I go. Well, shit. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber. But tell me, is it true Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? Yeah. I'm afraid so, though given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades and how it may be cured. Thus we will rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hori. That we will. Now there's an entire patch between these next quests that's months. Can you imagine what it would have been like? Oh, God. Oh, my God. So it was months between this happening right here and the next stuff? But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Lominsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Who is it? Who's all going? Before I say yes. You know how it is, IRL? They ask you if you're coming and you're like, oh, no, who's gonna be there? Before I commit to telling you whether I'm busy or not. We're going to... Oh, I know where that is. That's the Aft Castle. Who wants to see me? As you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Oh, it's the little kobold, right? The one that lost his parents? Right? Right? Oh, there he is.
Here he is, my lady.
I hope he's doing well.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting.
Poor little guy.
I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, With the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
That's kind of probably how he felt when his parents died. You don't have to bear this burden alone. I'm here for you, Gur.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
We sure do, girl. Let's go. Oh my god, say something, please. Oh, I was hoping he would say something to her. Like that would like give her like that extra little push of like, yes, everything's gonna be all right. But of course not. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. You're welcome, Gur. Oh my goodness. We've got to be getting close. Like, it has to happen today. If it doesn't happen today, I'm gonna be so upset. Alice, let's continue on. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire. They march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most. So I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace...
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart.
I wonder if he knows that it's an imposter.
Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took
he
this
does know.
place, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely.
One sec, Kaizo.
Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
Quotes, father. What's up, Gokaizo? I'm doing well. How are you today? Happy Saturday. There's a whole bunch of like plot and shit happening right now. All kinds of craziness like coming together, I guess is the best way to word it.
I should be the one to sigh.
Who the fuck is this?
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
Oh, this guy.
What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
That's his grandfather? What in the balls?
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern.
Is he currently a puppet? Like, basically, he's doing everything everybody else tells him to?
Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know.
He looks so angry.
The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
Who shot him? Yes, dude. I was getting tired of him talking.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
Yes. On that we can agree.
Man is the master of his own destiny.
Is this where it ended? Or did we already pass where it ended? Like the,
Such a waste of time and energy. Both yours and mine.
before you guys had to wait for the next patch?
Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to
Oh
give
my
you
God.
a sense of purpose.
My butt went numb.
You pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Goodness. How shitty is that? You shoot someone thinking that they'll be out of your hair and they just show up again. Meanwhile, at a resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire, what in the world? Ooh, they're all dead. Dead, all dead. Yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. Damn them. They finally used it. Used what? The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Gir Abanya, a gas. Black Rose it was called, and to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Ascians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringer of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elphino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
At the beginning, girl.
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Who this? Oh, Kryl!
Kryl, I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yeah, new vote, who this? Yeah, and I didn't recognize her voice because they changed their voices again. Like, literally everyone's.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
It was a rather embarrassing speech, wasn't it?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
He does like to run in, unprepared.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
I'm gonna tell him as soon as I see him.
Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me. All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep.
We've already gleaned that ourselves.
Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation. I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Yep, like we reported out of our body.
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred. I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Great, back to Matoya's. She's not a very pleasant lady. What's the closest? Oh, Jesus. That's okay, though. We can fly. And we're going south, right? After we leave the city, we're going south. And she's underneath, if I recall correctly. Like, it's... I gotta fly under that shit. Okay, I remember. I remember. Oh, goodness. I wonder if before we go into Shadowbringers, if we have our friends, like, you know, revived or whatever, or if we go into it with them or more people down. Who knows? Oh, that's a player. I'd heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. Oh, I like the music.
To disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
Well, we do kind of need your help, girl.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Jesus.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Rip her a new asshole. She needs it.
Ah, that's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
I almost like want to ask so you guys could tell me.
Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she?
But I don't want it ruined.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
An ungrateful stray. I love it.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
Find the answer, girl. Find the answer. That doesn't look like a good face.
Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is
what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
That's exactly what I was gonna say. How is what possible?
Threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
Exactly where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
No shit, that's why we're here, girl.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way.
The hell's happening?
Please. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Nope, we gotta go. Let's go find some info.
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Damn.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
That is weird.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something is going wrong. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Jesus, like everything's going to shit. So, that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I have a distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. Probably good ones, Gur. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said. Unless... Oh, there's no point in speculating. Lise said she'd notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamegan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news, learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Damn, I got busy, so I haven't popped in. No worries. How are you doing today, AK? Just looking for our friends' souls. No big. Doing all right. Very full. Ooh, something yummy, I hope. I'm like picking at my dinner right now. We've had a lot of cutscenes, like a lot of cutscenes. So I've been picking at my food while they, you know, play out and grunting and stuff like that at it appropriately. You should get to Shadowbringers in the next hour. Just got done coming back to the world. Awesome. I've heard in the next hour several times.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Yes, girl. Get him. Get
No
him.
fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events.
So he's deflecting from the Imperial Army, right?
We departed Doma.
Excuse
While
me.
crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety.
It's more that he knows the truth behind Xenos.
Upon
Got
arriving
it.
back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
He's alive, girl.
At least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
How is he gonna know if they're still together?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
Give me info.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion.
Oh, the Black Rose shit.
Reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
Probably.
I knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh shit.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
Don't drop, Alice. Don't drop.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Jesus. So Alphino is safe, for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. No big. I'm actually glad Lise tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. Jesus. There's just so much happening all across the board everywhere. Yep. And it's like there's like a whole lot of buildup going here, going there, doing this, doing that. And I bet it's gonna be like a rush of everything happening at once again. Lord Hien. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the Steppes tribes. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. We have also been joined by our neighbors from Naxia and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose: to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. So both of my monitors turned off, and I had to manually turn off my computer, but by ripping its power cable out of the wall. So IDK, what just happened? I had some weird stuff with my monitors earlier today. I don't know if there's like an update or something like that, but yeah. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. Oh my god, AK, I hate you. That outfit though. You're rocking it. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allegan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps. Serius Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought. What'd you think about the burn? You mean when I played as Alphino? That was weird. It was pretty cool though. Or are you talking about the dungeon? The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. They're both okay. I really was not prepared for the fight in the steppe where I had to fight, what's her name, Sadu? Like 5 different times I had to beat her ass down, and then I had to fight as Y'shtola and keep Hien alive and beat 2 people down. I was not prepared for that. It took me 3 tries. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azisla firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. Although it was a lot of fun. It was really neat, like, the mechanics and all that stuff. I'll come too if you don't mind. Though I'm no Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course! Time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring a war council to the close. Bring the war council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. So is the dungeon gonna be the invasion? Or the raid or trial or whatever? We'll cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Would you like an exact number of quests till Shadowbringers? Yeah, I don't mind. Is it like 8? 4? That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm glad I didn't do this last night. Like, we'd still be streaming. Give the word when you're ready to take wing. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go. Is that 4 including this one or this one plus 4? What, you didn't want to be up till 5 a.m.? No. Plus 4. Okay, got it. Thank you.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand.
I had to be up at 7 in the morning this morning, so...
The barrier work as we intend. Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Fire it up.
Then you can watch the opening if you don't mind spoilers for some reveals later on.
Okay. Well, I was thinking once we see the you know, the title come across, I was gonna do the whatchamacallit, the oh god, what the hell is it? The trailer.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
I would wait till after the first quest of Shadowbringers. Okay.
1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
It's working.
Steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Excellent.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Yes, test it. Yes! Fuck you.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Hexagons are strongest of all shapes. Fight me. I thought triangles were the strongest. I really did. Like, I remember now my mom's been gone for 12 years now, but she was a bridge architect. I thought, hey!
By the gods, it's Alpha now.
He passed out in the last little thing.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
But anyway, getting back to the triangle thing. But she had said that when they build bridges, they put lots of triangles in it because it helps. They are, but triangles make up hexagons. You right. You right. We just put the barrier up. Well, that answers my earlier question that he was having the same, if he was having the same thing that we were. And it looks like he was.
The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Warrior of Light's fine. The Black Wolf?
Aye. Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
That's Mr. Monologue from Praetorium. Oh, no shit!
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Girl, are you really questioning people surviving shit?
You remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea?
People can't die in 14, right?
The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause.
Ooh, Buckeye!
And swore vengeance on the Ascians.
Buckeye just ripping the heart out of the chest and stomping on it. Unless you're Harshaphon, he says. That hurts. That hurts, Buckeye.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
That's right, revenge. Do it. Do it.
My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion. But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword.
Yes, sir.
Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Habrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Habrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us?
Yeah, I've never heard that name. And if I did, I don't remember.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets.
As he should be.
It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention.
He's so like, la 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 la. You know what I mean? Like, his voice, it's so like he stays at the same pitch and the same tone. Not like how he did before. Like before, he was like screaming.
They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Voice actor change for Gaius hurt me hard. Richard Epcar did so well before. Yeah, why do they keep doing that? Is it like a a money thing, or is it like just people don't want to come back, or do we not know?
Toxic gas. This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
I don't know myself, gotcha.
We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Let's see, I'm gonna Google it.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvas.
So they changed voice acting studios after A Realm Reborn. Not sure why, but thank God they did. The quality of the voice acting improved massively after the changes. With one exception, Thancred. Some of his lines in HW are so lifeless. I hate the Admiral's new voice. I even said that too. I didn't like the new voice for the Admiral. Other than that, I have no idea. It's a tough decision to answer when we're thinking of the business of an MMORPG. We would love to use the same voice actor throughout the series, but there are contractual obligations and sometimes it doesn't allow for us to buy the rights to their voice for a perpetual amount of time. Sometimes there are other reasons that might come up, so we would have to sometimes recast the actors that are voicing our NPCs. Our intent is that we want to avoid having to recast them.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
Did I not say cloning before? So I think they just went for voice actors who can do things long term rather than big names. Yeah, that makes sense.
And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
I mean, even in SHB, most characters have at least 3 voice actors, right?
We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
You're right, there are more important matters at hand. We'll settle this another time. Yep, more important matters. I love how we're just taking everything he said, though, at face value.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods. Even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Are you threatening me, sir? We shall meet again. Given what he can do, he could probably take all of you.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
So I think it's just me and Alice that have not succumbed to whatever it is that's happening to them. Right? I mean, Lise didn't, but she's not getting the headaches. I just mean in terms of people having those visions. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alice. I do, but Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, you and your brothers both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Shall we, now that we know Asiriu's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldenard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of the vessels. I shall have a Chirurgeon accompany him every ohm of the way to the Rising Stones. Yeah, my thanks, Lord Hien. Yugiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. That is exactly what we'd hoped for. Lise and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant,
our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance. See that you do.
oh man.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
This is a pretty bad one, though.
How very noble of you.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
Solus, so Scalpus, yep.
Agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect.
Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
I was just thinking that, and I was gonna say it. While you do what?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire.
Oh, he's not oblivious. He just doesn't give a shit.
You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Duh!
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed.
He's like, well, shit.
Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
Nutbags, Jesus.
Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
Jesus.
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Why are they so crazy? Jesus. We must leave now to convene with the Eorzea's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Why aren't you crazy? I leave you in command, Hakuro, my lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. Excuse me. I've just received word from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to a resistance officer stationed in Portia Praetoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. Didn't think they'd get hit by bots. Yeah. Yeah. The bots are pretty fucking aggressive. Pretty aggressive. But for good reason. So I'm what, 2 quests away now? Nearly lost my head on that one, yeah. Yeah. Justice was swift from those bots. Hi, Buckeye. 1 + 2. Oh God, 3. 3 altogether. You must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. Wait, is that the dude? Wait, I didn't get a good look at him. Not counting this one. Nice to see so many flags together, or banners. I believe in you.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Here. Glad you could join us.
I'm still drinking iced tea today. Thank you for the hydrate. Much appreciate. I have been squawking quite a bit today.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
You're about to enter one of the best dungeons, though. Is it the best?
Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
Awesome.
We have some good news too. Elfino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
He's in a coma. Let's go. Come on. Move along.
So, Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it.
As long as that's the only one that you don't know about.
As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
What?
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
Right?
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Damn it. Oh, Alice. Yeah. She can go.
God, Lise. You know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it.
I'm offended you didn't ask me.
Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Oh, I see. I'll be there. Is it a long meeting?
We don't know what Varus means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
A little bit, yeah.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Guess you get to decide if you can make it or not. You ready to take the fight to the Empire? Hell yeah! Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an Emperor waiting too long, shall we? To Shadowbringers? Oh, I'm gonna make it. I'm making it today. I am not delaying this another day. But there's no way I could have done it yesterday. And for sure the day before. That outfit, though.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today.
Robin looking like he from ARR.
Convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue.
Yep.
Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals.
We did.
Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
This is where he laughs, right?
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace.
Just imagine how infuriating it must be for the Emperor sitting, listening to what's a small chop. Mm-hmm.
As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated.
Don't you worry about the Beastmen.
Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
He's gonna come out with, but you know what? We should have done it a different way.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
Tell him. Tell him.
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons.
That they did. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
That they did. They did.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north.
So what I'm getting is if we kill him, the same can be achieved. I'm down. You know? Yeah.
Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
None of this is rightfully yours. Just get on the table, do a flip to assert dominance.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Laminsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it. And from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateer?
He seems very well versed in the goings-on of everywhere else.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Woods bounty.
Now he's gonna say something that's gonna make them sound like bad people again.
Their example.
Here it comes.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
Mm-hmm.
came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Damn. That sounds like a threat.
Wait, I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here.
Yes, girl, yes.
Please.
Get him. Get him.
If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
Get him, girl, get him. Now it's your time to shine.
As Mistress Alize says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
He's so intimidating in all that armor. I wonder how much strength it takes for him to get up. Like, look at that, all that metal on his shoulders. Hot damn. Phew, this is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. Armor to assert dominance. Meanwhile, I have a dress. I just asked myself what Alphino would have done, tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle, it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Well, not yet at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene though, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. Ken, what do you think about this fucker? The parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varys' relationship with the Ascians. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact, and if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. If you would indulge me, you received an imperial education, did you not? It is true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute. There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens, come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of his Radiance's own person. That sounds suspiciously like religion in itself, doesn't it? I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us, logical on the surface perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something? No, it's probably gonna piss him off. I will say one thing for this Varys. He is well versed in Eorzean history. I said that too! His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. Then it's up to us to change that. I'm sure Varys would be happy to tell you more. No, he's not. It's up to us to change that. Ha! You would have me ask the Emperor himself? Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. God, please make it short and snappy, Nanamo. FFXIV have mercy, but for Lady Alisaie's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varys left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly, he's building up to something, I know it. Yeah, he's gonna probably fucking poison us all. How then should we approach the rest of this parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite him to explain himself, I guess. I don't know. You believe he's more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at ease? Mayhap, you are right. Thank you, Fire. All right, let's reconvene. You've spoken with everyone then? Good. Now all that remains is to wait the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better at the second attempt.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'm not sorry.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Well,
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
oh god, he's gonna stop right at me. Oh no, okay.
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rolga's name are you talking about?
It sounds like wiping out several peoples.
About the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
rejoining of worlds. I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
He's like, but I already did.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former Emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would
Whoa,
you
damn.
condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Your prize is a lie, your master's demons. I will stop you and the Ascians no matter the cost. Ooh, we're starting a war. This one. I'll stop you and the Ascians no matter the cost.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate.
Crazy eyes.
I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
He's serious.
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
He does.
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together that we might take fate into our own hands.
Come on,
Your
Alice.
hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. that the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible.
Yes, girl, call him out.
Such a man is not fit to govern.
Yes, girl.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
You bet your ass. I cannot condone such a loss of life.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
For once. We all agree on this side.
You Eosians never cease to disappoint me.
Hey, Sekitai, how are you doing today?
Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
We're not savages, sir.
This
You are.
discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Whoa, damn. Whoa, damn. Well, that negotiation went well. I mean, nobody died, right? So they came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Infinite buffer BRB gonna refresh? Okay. You ready? I'm ready. Are you ready? Oh, we still have that one dude running around somewhere. Shit. That we don't know about. Like, we don't know where he is or what he's doing.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Asians dead, but not at any cost.
Hello for real this time, Sekitai. How are you doing today?
The last of the reinforcements from Doma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
Oh, you know they're coming in force.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
Even if there isn't a slight chance of victory, like, we have no choice but to face what comes, right? Like,
We must seize it, full stop.
that's right, bulls to the wall.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
I'm doing good. Just got back from dropping my friend Jin. I'm off back home. Is it Papa Jin, perchance? This quest is super long, BT dubs. And I did a music stream earlier today, which was fun. That's awesome. Those outfits, though. Yep, these outfits. Damn it.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to count them on me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
I sure am. Look at how stylish those in the background are.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Jesus, I'm in demand. I'm surprised Amaric didn't ask me.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
Ah, what I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
Let's go.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
I didn't even see Pippin or Nanamo in the crowd.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphino wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
That Nanamo, though?
I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started.
Nothing to be terrified about.
I should be terrified.
You should be, I guess, but...
With you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
That's weird. The Endwalker pre-purchase earring, though. It is. It's nice. I don't know how I haven't gotten snagged on anything. You know what I mean? That's a long-ass dangly earring. Gimmelt Dark, now accessible. Yep, Miko with earrings seems sketchy. Oh god. Buckeye, are you coming? I'll access my goddamn friends list. You bet. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, wrong button. Jesus Christ. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Alright, what is it? Gimmelt Dark. Oh, look at that! It's the Q! Press O? Is that really all it is? Oh, Jesus. I totally joined, but sad, no server life. Yeah, you're on a different data center, aren't you, AK? Crystal. Yep, war. We be fighting the battle.
Leave this to me.
Somebody made me their dance partner. I don't know what that means. That casually dressed Lalafell, though. Means you do more damage. Ooh, thank you. Big red circle. Probably don't want to stand in that, right?
Forward! Forward!
Spread out and be wary of artillery fire. I am wary of artillery fire. Damn, look at them all running up ahead. I'm slow. Holy balls. Okay, first big bad dude. Ouch! Shitballs, I deserve that. Shit. I'm sorry, guys. Spin thing means run. Yep. My bad. Oh, I should just stand in the middle here. Like, it's probably easier to... Yeah. How did I die? Did I get hit by it again? I must have gotten hit by it again. Shit, I thought I was out of it. Hitbox is pretty big. Bigger than the triangles on the ground. I'm sorry, Buckeye. I know this is killing you. Oh, fuck nuts. He really doesn't like me. Jesus. Oh my god, we did it. That was crazy.
Shitballs.
I shan't hold back.
Okay. I was like, was I not supposed to jump? Everybody took their time. Oh, Jesus balls. I guess it's supposed to be hectic, right? Like, I mean, we are fighting like a gigantic battle. Oh, people started running back a different way. Okay, okay. Are we missing someone? Oh no, we're all here. Oh balls. More mechanics for me to fuck up, guys. Just don't mess up. Simple, right? Yeah, I got it. Just like that, right? Like, that was what I was supposed to do, right? Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm sorry, Buckeye. Oh, I see it now. Watch the wall. Okay. Am I okay here? No. The answer is no. Okay, watch the wall. Got it. Oh shit. I was not watching the wall. Oh no, Buckeye's down too. Shit. I mean, it was partially on me too, obviously. Because if I wouldn't have died, I would have been able to res you real quick. They might do it. Do dancers have any way to heal themselves? Nicely done. I feel so bad. Paladins 70 and up forget how to die. Or why not?
You underestimate me.
Oh boy.
Out of my way!
Kian thinks you're getting tired. I'm not getting tired, but I'm confused. I'm sorry, Buckeye, that I'm such a horrible player. He's almost there. Yeah, I'm riding the coattails of like 3 other people. That's the only reason. Jeff? How was dinner with the little man? Great, we made breakfast for dinner, then had movie night. Oh, that's awesome. I love breakfast for dinner. We're fighting a giant war. Oh my god, what the hell? I thought we was done. We're doing our best. There's an explosive apparently. He's self-destructing. Where's the rest of our group? Oh my god, I'm lost. Okay. Got it. Oh, good lord. Okay, this stupid Gunuvanu quest is broken. I keep trying wake up and it doesn't work. I think it would be close enough. Like, it's definitely a distance thing. It works. These savages bested our vanguard. Impressive. But in the end, they are only that. Savages. Now let us be brief. His radiance awaits. I'm literally standing inside him. Maybe that's the problem. You're too close. Jump down? I guess so. Click on... Oh, you're talking to Jeff. This fight is fun. Okay, is there a certain one I should be focused on first? It looks like Red is getting his ass handed to him first. Follow the tank, I'd say. Okay. What the f- Buckeye might not be able to answer you. He is in the dungeon I am in. Order to bombard. It's because I was capitalizing. Thank you. Oh god, I don't know what any of this means. Now I do. Oh, shitballs. Damn it. I couldn't get out of that. I'm sorry. I mean, I could have. I just didn't. I'm sorry. You were outside of heal range? Yeah, I definitely was. It seems we have no choice, Julia. I usually stand on the caster DPS. You'll like to wander off. I do like wandering off, apparently. Oh my balls! Oh shit, well... Paladin backup heal. Might be a wipe. I don't think so. I think they did it. Paladin clutch is real, yeah. GG to them. Damn. That Paladin did a great job. The Dancer too, they didn't die either. I want to be a Paladin like that someday. Me too. Thank you, Buckeye. Oh, I was in cutscenes. I couldn't tell them good job. Oh well. Thank you, Buckeye.
There you are, and none the worse for wear.
Girl, I died like 4 times.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
Perhaps.
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Oh shit. This is where Alice goes down, right?
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
No, please. Please, Alice. Son of a bitch.
Oh no. Don't tell me. Are you all right?
I was literally right next to her.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
I had one job. Oh, I failed. I failed in the dungeon. I failed here. I'm the worst. So the Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not, they won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help, that and of our eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alice, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the chirurgeons have completed their examination of Mistress Alice, and it is as we feared. She's locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated, and with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alice is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yugiri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and we must be made ready. All must be made ready for their arrival. I'm angry too. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. So this quest is long? You know you can server transfer for $18? Alright, is that for AK? I already tried to convert him once. Ooh, maybe I'll offer that as a reward. That, like sometime down the road. You know what I mean? Like if somebody wanted to server transfer, that I would pay for it or something. Maybe. Yeah, Buckeye, I already asked AK one time. We should do a GoFundMe. Fire, welcome home. Word has it you and Mistress Alice gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alice? I was certain she would have returned by now. I have some shit news for you, sir. By the 12. Not her, too. Her and I will be ready, and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to Tataru post haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's conditions remain unchanged. As we speak, Coltonate? Kryl and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. I'll be happy too if it means to get to play endgame content with. Oh, awesome! Ever since I've been kicked out of my last free company, I've been desperate to play with someone. Gotcha. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole after all, though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us for the time being, at least. So this next quest is going to be super long, or this one is going to be super long, like this happening. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo, this next one, okay. The one that you're on, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Damn it. Ah, Fire, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though, if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have naught to report. Coltonant and the others continued their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them, alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here and wished to see if his condition had improved. Oh, it's what's-his-face! Starting over killed my motivation to play? Oh. And boosts are way outside the price range. I didn't see, how much are they? I didn't even look to see what boosts cost. Mistress Fire, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only a short while, gives me hope. Like 25 each or something. And it goes, it's like per expansion, right? So like, if you took a level 1 all the way up, you'd have to like... Yeah, so you gotta do level and story boosts. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips. But I speak them out of love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear the whatever. 'Twill seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. You can purchase to the expansion you want, but you gotta buy a level 1 separate, so yeah, that's stupid. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came here to see Master Alphino. That's the one good thing I guess WoW kind of did, was if you did the boost, it boosted you through the story, you know what I mean? Like all the important storyline shit. An acquaintance of Fire and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you'll follow me, sir. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. It pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Popularis could not have wished for a more committed ally. Wow, 4-player gone just now in that full party. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at North Silvertier, And I am certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you could spare the time, that is. Well, yeah, all my friends are in a fucking coma, not like I have anything else to do. He is. He's in our free company too. He's shit, I forgot your character name, Jeff. It's Jeff, isn't it? Jeff Malarkey. Wait, I don't need to do that. I could just run out. What am I doing? Astro healer to boot. Had a huge divination and we killed him in 2 phases. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. The quest is called A Brief Reprieve. I feel like it's not going to be a reprieve at all. Oh, another Astro main. Mm-hmm. Buckeye is an Astro. Oh, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. I'm sorry, I got lost, bro. It sounds like you've been through the mill. Oh, Sid! You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Rabban that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives? Let me regale you that tale. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think, I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Alden also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it, and yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Ascians must be stopped to save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Seiru's wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Can we hurry the fuck up? Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Commander Alden requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time no doubt being of the essence, could I tempt you to ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Rabban's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. I will say you should at least do the first quest of Shadowbringers tonight. You'll understand why. Okay. It's gonna depend. Like, how much of this shit do I gotta go through yet? Like, damn. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. And every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious. Which, of course, is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Fire, not even you. So please take care of yourself out there. Last quest coming. Oh, thank you, God. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? Bye, Sid! Is that the dude? Commander Eldon is waiting, my lady. It would be best if we proceeded to Alliance headquarters at once. Something shady here. Something super shady here. Wait, okay, I thought there was something shady happening. I was like, wait a minute. So if you kept streaming last night, it would be 6:30 a.m. Yeah, I'd be almost getting up. You're here, good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of the Garlean's movements. Crying for sure? Oh my god, yes. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time. I'm sorry, Buckeye, I need to leave the group. Crying for soon. Oh god, should I get some tissues ready for reals? If somebody fucking dies.
Along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to mass all their forces. Still, we're winning. And our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward.
Okay.
Giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander, the Imperials. They've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Not really, no. You need only say the word.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Please, I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
Care to give me a hand, Robon?
Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this? May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo, is it Hien? I swear to God, if Hien dies, or Yugiri, or Lise, I'm gonna lose my shit. Oh, I'm fighting as Hien. Hold on a second. Let me get my shit together here. Okay.
Ready?
I don't know what this shit does. What's second wind? Look how little damage it is. I know, right?
This one's for you, Ada.
Oh shit, that's not what I want to do. Second wind is health. Okay, got it. So I should not have used it, is what you're saying. Okay, let's do this again. Alright, I'm going easy this time. We're going on 6 hours. And that's already a long ass time for me. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, yes, yes. You're a badass. You're fake. You're not really alive. Yes, yes.
Ready?
I noticed I have significantly more health. I know, it's like ridiculous. Oh, I probably should have saved that for that big thing. Doing big damn. Point backwards first. When I'm doing what? The third one? Yeah, on one of the... The one with the swords, make sure you stand to the side where the swords come in last. I'm sorry, I'm confused. the fuck is this?
Here it comes!
Yes, girl.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
What the hell is she doing?
My forebears.
For fuck's sakes. Well, I survived. That's all that matters. I made it. Oh, shit. Okay. Whew. That slow-mo had me panicking. I should be panicking. Oh. Oh, boy. Yes, girl. Okay, he's breathing.
With a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I can't tell if Lise or Yugiri are breathing. I'm gonna assume that they are. Power went out, but I ain't missing this.
Bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it.
I don't have anything to say to you.
Must be restored. And only your death will redress the balance.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, deep breaths, deep breaths. God, I'm doing like nothing. That shit hurts. Book V Ninja Sword. It's a very strong book. damn it, bro. Oh my fucking god. Okay, one sword left. Okay, okay. Ugh. Fuck you, Xenos. Don't forget to give him a good old book smack. Nope, stuck buffering. Sadly, won't be here for the start of the SHP. Hope you have a good night, all. Good night, AK. I'm sorry. I really don't like that he got up just now.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Oh!
I beseech you.
Someone calls to you.
How do you know about that?
Too late, alas.
Am I dead? Did I die?
At last, I found you.
And who are you, pray tell?
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
I'm very alarmed.
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Who are you? You have to send me back now. Who the fuck are you?
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done.
I'm not in the habit of getting...
Crystal Tower.
And
I've left something for you near its base.
I'm not in the habit of doing business with people that don't tell me their name.
One which I pray will help you on your journey.
I have to go back to the Crystal Tower?
All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
But aren't I dead?
Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
What? I guess I'm in the infirmary. Scared the shit out of her. Emmerich.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
What happened? Where is Xenos? What happened? That presumed outfit, though.
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
But who?
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
It's Estinian, isn't it? Yes! Fucking Estinian!
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
I missed a chance to say hi!
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
Good. Fuck 'em.
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight.
Yeah, they gotta go put out fires at home.
A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
Now what's the bad news? Is Alice alright? What of the Scions? I want to ask about Alice.
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now.
I can't.
You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
What's the message? What's the message? What's the message?
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
Where?
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
That happier circumstances, though. Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Oh, what's his face? Lord, Edmond. Or Count Edmond, whatever. When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Mistress PhyrePhlyZ, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, Artie will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Everybody keeps saying happier circumstances, like I survived, like that's happy, right? I'm alive. Return to the Rising Stones. That happy adoptive father figure, though. There's a whole lot of people here. Tataru.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Oh, she's crying.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Girl, I don't know.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
Right? Very vague.
What else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
That's a weird... Maybe.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he?
He did.
A monster masquerading as Xenos comes back. Thancred, Yestola, Orionche, Alphano, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
Oh.
So if you must leave, go and find the others.
Bring them home.
Oh, she looks so sad. Give me a hug, Tataru.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
He did. He did say that.
But how are you to find it now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry. We'll find that beacon for you.
Thanks, girl. I haven't seen the sad part yet, have I? Whatever sadness is coming my way. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Oh, he gonna be pissed? Who's gonna be pissed?
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
Yeah, look away.
A minor setback. She will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Probs.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
He's just staring at his throne.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Oh shit. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. He's gonna do it. Ooh. Oh, credits, okay. But I didn't get the letters yet. I knew you'd be all right, and to celebrate your return, I made you this, a brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I hope it fits. I hope it's better than your last one, girl. But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Coinac's find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Oh, there's that guy. Okay. Who you? Oh. Oh, that's right. I remember that. He did that before, didn't he?
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
What the fuck is going on with this guy?
Bloody savages!
Well, that's what you get.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Is he like a true-born heir to the Empire or something? Something. Okay. There's that crystal tower. Can't tell if you don't know already. Yeah, please don't tell me. Mia! Thank you for the bits. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. Ooh, we're gonna get our letters. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. For the hardcore lurk I've been doing. Yeah, it's been hours. Good news, Fire. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Let's go give him a hand. If you say something, I'll personally go over to Crystal and rescue you off the side of a cliff. Day 4 of no power, still no power. Mildly insane now, numbers are the enemy. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is the mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, but before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Ooh, the quest sound changed. Is it official or not yet? Oh shit, Shadowbringers quest noise. So is it official? You may speak. Wait, what level's the quest? 70, okay. Yes? Oh, they didn't give us the official, like, Shadowbringers, you know, like where it gave us the title or whatever. So then this is the first quest you were telling me to do then? Heading to the survey site, madam. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. First quest gives title methinks. Okay, gotcha. Do this and you'll understand why. Okay. Got it. So mad I can't watch. Oh no, it's another fight, isn't it? For your sake, AK, it's just a bunch of people looking at shit. Looking at rocks.
Look how many people there are. Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Biggs and Wedge?
Biggs, Wedge!
Aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse collared the chief for some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Yeah, right.
Both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
More digging around.
I'm not seeing anything out here.
His voice sounds so bad.
In there, Wedge.
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
I'm gonna find it. It's literally gonna be laying out in the open. Isn't it?
Sorry, I meant to say, Scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Oh shit. Tataru's panicking.
Stay with me. Focus on my voice.
I don't want to.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Oh. I like how she figured it out. She's like, safe journey. And I'm floating in space. Welcome to Shadowbringers. Where be the words?
Oh, do not look at me, sir.
Archivon.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
Is this everybody's ether?
We did everything right. Everything that
The
was
Warriors
asked
of
of us,
Darkness?
and still it came to this.
That's gonna be Minfilia, I bet.
Yeah, that's her. That's her little ponytail thing.
Time has not yet come.
What's that? There's some shadowy figure walking towards us, AK. Somebody with an axe. Oh, it's what's his face? I think it's one of the warriors of darkness. Yes, shadowy figure. Oh no! Oh no! What? No, it's not one of the warriors of darkness. Now I'm laying in a field, staring up at the sky. I can't say anymore. Okay.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Who calls who? Chocobo, fire, uh-huh. Who the fuck are you? I can't wait. I'm like, oh,
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
we know him, don't we? What do you mean this time of night?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk yet, he'd reply.
Do you want to know what time it is in the game time where you are? No.
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
Is it going to divulge it to me in a minute?
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it.
Sure. Actually, yeah, why not?
Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
He's offering me booze. Sorry, I'm not a drinker, sir.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby.
I'm supposed to be confused, right?
East through the trees and aim for the shining tower. You'll find the place soon enough. It's the biggest settlement for malms around.
I'm here the first time around that this tower was built, aren't I?
They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Right? Maybe? Girl, walk a little faster.
To dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
There it is. Shadowbringers. I went back in time, didn't I? Maybe? Fuck, I don't know. I don't know. I can't like get on a chocobo or nothing. 2:38 a.m. Yeah, it is. It's 2:40. Yeah. And it's bright AF. What is going on?
Halt.
That confusion, though. A chick with bunny ears has me stop. Okay.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions. From where do you hail?
I'm gonna say Limsa Lominsa, and she's gonna say it doesn't exist.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists.
Uh-huh.
Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
Oh, I thought she was gonna attack me, but she attacked that thing. Okay. Okay.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all.
That was that merchant's ring, wasn't it? Yo, it was. Yup, he did have a giant gaudy at yup. Welcome to your new enemy type.
Everything all right, Captain?
And this is the dude that's been calling.
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we assemble.
I did travel in time, didn't I? I had to have. That's the only reasonable explanation. Or to another world, but I doubt that.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
I'd like to know the wheres and wherefores, please.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you were still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Are the other scions here?
That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
Jesus Christ.
Let's begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light.
So you have no time, no dark. Okay, got it.
Began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity.
Look at the world map. I don't think I can right now.
It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. And though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Wait, so I'm on another planet? Or world? Or I'm confused. He said something about shards. Look at how grandiose it looks.
Proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol. A monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn?
All will be explained in due time. The Crystarium. Crystarium? Here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. 920,000 XP. What quest do you have for me, sir? And you no longer have a sprout. Oh, my sprout's gone? Now a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first to gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience with which I am sure you are only too familiar. Yeah. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection to the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. Look at that Aetherite crystal, though. After you've done so, walk up the steps to the Aetherite and head out to the left to arrive in the crystalline mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Catalyst, and one of the people I should like you to meet. If you don't, getting back here is a pain in the ass? Okay. You mean attuning to the Aetherite? Or do I have to do more than attune? Another is Morin. To reach him and his cabinet of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit to the left and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. I'm not going to remember any of these instructions, sir. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetherite Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Oh yeah, sure, crystal clear. Very good. I concede. The layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before too long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. Okay. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you finish making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then. Well, excellent. Excellent. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go attune. Okay. Excellent. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly distant currents of ether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable and should allow teleportation to etherites in the source. Excellent. So that means, right, like this one is... Where is it? All right, it's down there. Okay, got it. All right, I know where it's at now. Okay, perfect. All right. I need to go. It's been a long stream, but we made it to Shadowbringers, you all. That's exciting, no? I will be streaming again tomorrow. I think I'm going to stream a little later. You'll be coming back here a lot. Oh, I bet. I'll be streaming again tomorrow at 4 o'clock
Not for as long as today, though. Please don't forget about the giveaway. Please don't forget about Twitter and Discord and all that stuff. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you, everybody, for being here and sticking through this with me. AK, I hope you get your power pretty quick. You'll be coming back here a lot. Oh, good. I figure it's endgame content, right? So, all right. Thank you so very much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. We're going to raid Viden 22. They currently have no viewers, so let's go share some love with them first. Bye, guys.